Hello, basketball fans. G8.
Thank you, Kevin.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David?
Thank you.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, they've got LeBron James. Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Gabriel in at the power forwards position. And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Greg, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
You know, even inside Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Passes to Tucker. Pass to Harris. Now Thybulle. Here's Tucker. Offensive rebound. Embiid. And he converts the layup.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
And there's the pass to Westbrook. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. A 15-footer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Thybulle, the pass to Tucker. And here is Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to James. It's over Tucker. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. On the wing, Harris. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Thybulle, the pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Embiid trying to break loose. Goes back up. That shot off. Good D by LeBron. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Westbrook. Passes it to LeBron with the shot. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. LeBron's got his second bucket of the night.
Quick on the shot. Love watching LeBron go right up with that jumper.
Embiid against Bryant. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Schroeder. 9 points last game. And the rejection by Harden. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home team just couldn't pull out the win.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now here is Harris. Harden missing his last shot. Harris, good. And it's a tie ball game. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And again, no good by the Lakers.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Pass to Tucker. Harden with it. Goes up on the high post. That one a little long.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
LeBron outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hard to believe great last season. LeBron missing the playoffs for just the third time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
The first one falls. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. That one is no good.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking title.
Free throw good. Christie. Los Angeles making a switch here. Toscano's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You know, you think of the Lakers leading up to LeBron James joining them. This was a team that struggled for relevancy. And even during Kobe Bryant's final seasons there, they still were a little below par for the Lakers.
Now, here's Maxey. Reed. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Clark, as you recall, the Lakers had missed the playoffs the last few years, leading up to LeBron James actually joining them.
And you know what, Kevin? They missed it in year 1 of the King in L.A. as well. Some of that due to injury, but nonetheless, not part of the playoffs. Despite the bubble title, it's been a challenge for LeBron during his time with the Lakers. Last year, extremely frustrating. And I'm sure they want this season to be different.
Here's Christie. Now, here's Nunn. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
And a chance to check out the stats for Harold. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Now, here's Brown. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Pass to Christie. 3 seconds left. He's off on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Outside, Maxey. Here's Harrell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Fearless shooting by Harrell, absorbing a good foul while still firing off the shot.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the 76ers, Montrezl Harrell. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is sure
2 minutes remaining.
these older guys can't carry a team like they used to. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Over to the wing. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Melton feeling it out a bit. 4 on the clock. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Reed against Jones. There's the pass to Christie. Here's Nunn. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Houston. Here's Brown. Knocks down the 10-footer. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead. Maxey against Christie. Here's Niang. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And they pick up 2.
That's really a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
Pass to Christie. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. And again, it's the Lakers.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Niang kicks to Reed. Passes it to Maxey. Over Christie. And they recover it. And the dunk by Reed.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
14 feet away. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers lead by 2.
15. Stay
with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
13. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Here's Westbrook. He picked up 24 points in their last one against Houston. They've got Bryant. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The 76ers trail. As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work. Russ said, why not? Has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Schroeder outside. Back to LeBron. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Westbrook. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all
At the
time.
line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
And he's good on the second.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Now here is Harris. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Westbrook kicks it over to Schroeder. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here is Harris. His last outing with 20 points. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Harden with the stuff.
Excellent finish by Harden, completing that nice alley-oop.
Outside Westbrook. Back to James. Right wing. Shot from 12. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Westbrook. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
76ers ball.
The 76ers leading by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Harden kicks to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Now here's LeBron. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Gabriel. Kicks it to James. Over Thibault. No good from LeBron. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
There's Schroeder. James Harden picking up that last basket. Here's Bryant. And the layup's good off the glass.
And, you know, we all know Schroeder can score now, but they're a nice assist to his wide-open teammate.
And here's Harden. To the right side. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Back to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in play.
Schroeder, right side, and stolen by Harris. And now the 76ers on the break. Thibault kicks to Harden. Tucker with the ball. Back to Harden. From deep. The rebound by Bryant.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
James against Harris. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
The pass to Embiid. Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. Harris's shot is off. Lakers trail by 8. Out to the wing. Outside Westbrook. Back to James. Over Thibault. And again, the Lakers no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefines the point guard position.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
First one falls for him. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and, you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
And Embiid drops them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws. And 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Here's Christie. Trying to end the drought. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Lakers shoot their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
The first free throw is good. One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year because we were in the Eastern Conference. But those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by him.
Now, here is Reed. He's got 5. Floats one up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Christie. Pass to Brown. Now here's Jones. Here's Christie. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The 76ers leading by 8. Now Melton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Maxey against Brown. Passes it to Christie. High post shot. And it's Reed pulling it down.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Melton against Nunn. And there's the call on Juan Toscano-Anderson. And that'll be his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
24 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Over Nunn. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Melton. Second shot opportunity. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Sixers coach Doc Rivers. Doc, you've got to be pleased with the play of Joel Embiid so far.
He's playing great. He's attacking early. He's making the right decisions. But overall, as a team, nothing's quick. Everything's slow, and maybe it's their pressure, but we have to do something about it.
We'll see if that adjustment gets made, Doc. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Joel Embiid having an outstanding game. He had 12 points and 9 rebounds. He's got one of those streaks going lately where it doesn't seem like he can be stopped. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Sixers?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. Get those high-percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Lakers.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up in the rebound. They need to prevent second-chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Welcome to the floor.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lakers trail by 8. So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Harris against Westbrook. Nobody near Schroeder. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
To the paint, here's Westbrook. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Love it when Westbrook takes it right at the defense like that, strong, and then finishes as well.
And when you think about veteran guard Dennis Schroeder, still such a shifty, unpredictable player.
Yeah, he really is, because of the way he can change gears and play at different speeds. Very impressive. At his best, when he's putting blinding speed to use, he doesn't always unleash it, but when he does, it's very effective.
And some added toughness on the roster, something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Now, here's Tucker. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Here's Thibault from downtown. A rebound by the Lakers. Bryant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, James, guarded by Harden.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it.
And the first one drops.
Word has it that LeBron spends over $1 million keeping his body in shape. I think that's a big reason why he's been able to enjoy such a long career, making that kind of investment into the tool of his trade.
He hits both from the stripe. 90 seconds now into the second half. The pass to Thibault. On the wing, Harris. Back to Thibault. Pass to Harden. Over James. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Here's Westbrook. Passes it to Gabriel. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Philadelphia ball.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Harden kicks to Thibault. On the wing, Harris. To the wing on the left. Embiid inside the line. The 76ers with another miss.
Ugly start. Second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
James against Harden. Poked away. And Bryant kicks to Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Schroeder. For the tie. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Harden against LeBron. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. James with it. He's against Tucker. And it's James missing.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And now the 76ers on the break. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the 76ers now. They're scoreless since the first half. Here's Harris.
Good hustle that time on the defensive end from Dennis Schroeder, making the effort to stop the shot.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
The 76ers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Gabriel. No points in the game yet for him. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. They get it again. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
76ers ball.
Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. The 76ers leading by 8. Harden outside. Harden draws the double. He kicks it to Tucker. From the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Toscano, guarded by Tucker. Here's Westbrook. And just miss after miss right now. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Unloads from 13. Harrell. He hangs in there and cashes in on his second chance points. Harrell's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
He's checked in for the Lakers. Kendrick Nunn comes in for Dennis Schroeder. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Reedy's checked in for P.J. Tucker. George Niang comes in for Tobias Harris. Maxey's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Now, here's Nunn. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Harrell against Jones to stop the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
The 4th team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Damian Jones, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Here's none. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Left side, Jones. Brown outside. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 5 now.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The pass to Melton. Outside, Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And then for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Schroeder outside. Westbrook with it. He's against Tucker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Westbrook is a master at drawing fouls, and he's got a lot of different ways that he can put that kind of pressure on the defense.
At the line,
and a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harden's checked in. He's off on the second.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Gabriel. Reed covering. Westbrook up top. Shoots over Tucker. And the Lakers with another miss. Enzo Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
Tucker does not shy away from contact. As a matter of fact, he embraces it and looks for it. Plays with a lot of force.
It's his first trip to the line.
P.J. Tucker at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Harden on the wing. James covering. Harden the pass to Embiid. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And so here is Philadelphia. Tucker And no good on the last-second attempt this time. And so it's Philadelphia with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close.
The 76ers. 40.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Dennis Schroeder. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Thomas Bryant is out there with LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at the 4. That's the Laker 5. 6 to shoot. Here's Harden. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 6th rebound on the night. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from James.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
With some arc. Good.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Right side, Bryant. Back to Westbrook. Inside. Gabriel, the pass to Westbrook. LeBron outside. Back to Westbrook. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on LeBron James.
And, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What really makes Schroeder special is the energy he plays with. I mean, it's contagious and infects the entire team. He's like a lightning bolt of energy when he hits the court.
That one misses. Philadelphia leading by 15. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Tucker dishes to Embiid. And that one hits back iron.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
LeBron kicks to Westbrook. There's the dish to Bryant. Back to Westbrook. Shoots the 3. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. To the middle. A nice shot by Tucker. And the 76ers lead by 17.
Tucker doing a nice job getting it done from there.
And the Lakers call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Let's hear it for your Laker Girls.
The Lakers with the ball. James finds Westbrook. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Schroeder outside, just 5 on the clock. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. Here's Harden. Harden draws the double. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lakers trail by 17. Schroeder outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. James wide open. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Schroeder passes to Bryant. On the wing, James. Knocked away. LeBron James on the wing.
Now, we've had some incredible #1 picks overall. Of course, Dimes, who just won his first title in Season 5. JBM, there's so many names to go down the list. Anybody that you guys are looking at that could be the potential #1 overall?
Listen, the fun thing about draft night for this year is we don't know who the #1 pick is going to be right now, but we do have a pretty good idea. I mean, we've seen some players that have crushed the tryout. You know, players like Greens and Spam and Glizz.
It's the NBA on Took Alley.
Thanks for guys dealing.
Well, he stayed in the gym, Alley. Thank you. And let's take a look. Look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Houston, Kevin Porter is out there with Smith. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Fernando in at the center position, locking down the middle.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Fernando. Over Williams. Some solid defense from Williams. Smart against Smith. Kick out to Brown. Tatum with it. Right side. Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smart. Plenty of room to knock down that one. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Here's Smith. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Brown finds Smart. Şengün against Horford. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
And the first one at the line is good. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Tatum, following the score by Houston. This one for 3. Fernando grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Smith against Smart. A nice shot by Smith.
Outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Smart. Got a hand on it. Pass to Gordon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, B.A., he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Both free throws good from Gordon.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside, Brown. Back to Smart. Kick out to Brown from 17, and yep, it's good.
Well, the mid-range is something Jaylen Brown entered the NBA with. He looks very comfortable in that spot.
Outside Porter. Back to Gordon. Pass to Fernando. Here's Porter, defended by Brown. Porter gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Tatum. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Pass to Porter. Gordon against Tatum. Here's Fernando. Outside Porter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th best, Boston.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Now Smart. Pass to Brown. And here is Williams. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Smart for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact. Nice.
3 shots.
That one's off.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
Tate's checked in for the Rockets. And the second free throw is good. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris Marcus Smart, His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Here's Fernando. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Smart. He picked up 10 in his last game. Horford outside. Outside, Brown. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Pass to Gordon. Up top, Tate. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, B.A. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. He's off on the second. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Cornette. Here's White. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Tate passes to Porter. Now Martin. Releases. And that one's good. Green.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Back to Brogdon. Pass to Cornette. Right wing from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Now here's Brogdon. He had 16 in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Porter against White. Up and over Porter. Deflected. Outside Tate. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Griffin. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
That right there is about ferocity and want to. Blake Griffin getting to the offensive glass. I love his energy.
Pass to Martin. Outside Porter. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Green with the ball. And it's Cornette with a rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
And the Rockets making a change here. Garuba's checked in. And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, and it's still early, but missing free throws is something to keep an eye on.
Green for three. It's Martin on the wing. Off target with the three. For Boston, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Jackson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside, Green. Takes it in, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Rockets ahead, leading by a point. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the ball.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Boston trailing. Kenyon Martin is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Smith. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Garuba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Brown and the 18-footer right on the mark. Brown's got 6.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Pass to Martin. To the inside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the lines. A 3-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul. Al Horford.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Fernando's checked in for Garuba. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
Blocked! Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Smith. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Horford can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Martin. Here's Fernando. Some solid defense from Williams. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Tatum finds Smart. Horford with it. He's guarded by Martin. Horford can't hit. Houston in the lead. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart, willing, and able to get himself to the line.
For the Celtics, Marcus Smart taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, 2 versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
Tate's checked in for the Rockets. And so Smart nails them both.
You know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Timeout called. Houston.
It's T-shirt time! Get on your feet and get wild!
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Outside Tate. Here's Smith. 6 points for him. Over Smart. Smith no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Brown in the high post. Working on Şengün. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Şengün. 6 to shoot. Horford. Boston again missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Inside. Outside Tate. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, J-Shot, take 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. The Celtics have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Brown finds Smart. Now here's Williams. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Smart for 3. Not going to go that time. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Smith. To the left side wing. Here's Fernando. Williams defending. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Celtics also making a change. Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. The Rockets again can't hit. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grit. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. So for the Rockets, Marjanovic checked in for Fernando. Garuba comes in for Gordon. And Green is subbed in for Smith. Houston in the lead. Timeout called. Houston.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Clutch City, Texas!
Here's Garuba. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside, Williams. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
Houston ball.
Houston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Green with the ball. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Porter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Derek White. That's their first.
Well, after he was jettisoned by the Cavaliers, Kevin Porter Jr. getting a second chance here with the Rockets, and they've put the ball in his hands and believe in him.
One shot.
One shot.
And Kevin Porter with an opportunity in Houston now to learn from his past mistakes.
Well, B.A., controlling his turnovers, now still a work in progress, but all these early reps will serve him well long term.
Now here's Brogdon. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jackson, pass to Brogdon. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Outside Tate. White against Porter. Floats one up, and it's good on the lay-in. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Outside White. 1:05 left in the first half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. Rockets with a rebound.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Here's Green. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Brogdon. Can't hit that time. Green with the defensive effort. The Rockets have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. It's stolen by Brogdon. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Jackson can't get it to go. Here's Porter. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. He's got 5.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They did lead by as many as 7 points in the first period. The second quarter was where they really opened things up. They were by far the stronger team both defensively and when they had the ball. Their 13-point halftime lead, no accident. What did you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
They were getting after it on the glass. Like, wow, they got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this lead. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Boston?
They didn't shoot the ball very well. That's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Kevin Porter displaying his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the floor for Boston, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at the point. Now here's Brown. Pass to Smart. Up and over Smith. It's tipped.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
against Porter. And here's Şengün. Back to Smith. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Smart passes to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Back to Tatum. Puts up a three. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Smith. It's stolen by Smart. Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Outside Porter. Now Şengün. Horford covering. And the officials call a traveling violation. The Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
Luke Cornette.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Horford outside. Tatum against Gordon. Pass to Brown. Here's Cornette. Smart outside. Up and over Smith. It's deflected. Looking to get it going. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
At the line, shooting 1.
Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Now here's Brown. He's got 6. Over Porter. Brown can't hit.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Gordon on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Gordon, the pass to Smith. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Boston calls timeout.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Green t-shirt.
Here's Cornette. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Stripped it away. Tatum against Gordon. From 9 feet out, and again, it's Houston.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Smart passes to Brown. Now Tatum. Kick out to Brown to halt the run. They get it again. Pass to Horford. The layup off target.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. On defense, the Rockets. Outside Tatum. Driving inside. Kick out to Brown. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 9.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Pass to Smith. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
That free throw misses. And Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Garuba's checked in for the Rockets. Martin comes in for Gordon. Good on the second one. The Celtics have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Horford, right side. Kick out to Brown. The 3 ball. Again, Brown missing.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Outside Porter. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Back to Brown. Here's Cornette. Lets the 3 fly. Garuba with a rebound. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Porter. Now here's Smith, defended by Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Smart outside. Porter against Brown. Horford outside. Lets it go from deep. Boston, no good that time either.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
2 minutes.
Martin outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he makes the first. Marjanovic checked in for the Rockets. Green comes in for Smith. Some changes for Boston. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
White, the pass to Williams. Brogdon up top. Jackson outside. Back to Brogdon. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. White against Porter. Pass to Martin. Green with the ball. Shoots over Jackson, and he knocks the jumper down. Green's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Brogdon. And the dunk by Jackson.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Brogdon against Martin. Outside Porter. Goes up on the baseline. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Shooting for Boston, Robert Williams. At the line.
Take a break.
For 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Smith outside. Fernando controls the rebound and the putback. And the Rockets lead by 18.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Tatum. No good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Rockets on top. They lead by 18. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Houston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. We've got Smith. Bruno Fernando is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Porter in at the 2. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Gordon's got space. Another one falls for Houston.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Brown. Smart passes to Brown. Horford with it. Just 5 on the clock. Offline with a baseline jumper. Pass to Porter. All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately, talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Brown against Porter. An open look for Smith. Houston gets it back. Şengün misses the one-handed jam.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Gordon with it, picked up by Tatum. Gordon outside. On the wing, Porter. Over Smart. Misses off the right iron. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. And here's Brown. Smart outside. That three's off the mark. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Porter. Here's Smith. Brown with some nice D.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Tatum passes to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Over Porter. Boston, no good that time either. Houston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Gordon. And here's Şengün. Williams defending to stop the drought. And it's laid up and in by Porter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Ready for some top plays? This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. I'm here to cruise through your Mobile One top drives. Windows down. Actually, it's kind of windy. Let's get those back up. And let's cruise through some creative moves. All right, our first serve.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. Hey, Dave.
Hey there, Kevin.
He makes good things happen. Always has. Been a terrific fit. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Heat. The forwards are Oladipo and Butler. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. And for Milwaukee, sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the point. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening game that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Ball's knocked loose. Now the pass to Middleton. Over Oladipo. Middleton can't get it to go.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Holiday. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Lopez inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist from Lopez.
Antetokounmpo became the MVP because his game kept expanding. And there's a sign of it there.
Oladipo outside. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The thing that makes Kyle Lowry so exceptional and special for the role that he plays is he could create offense for himself can create offense for his teammates, and he winds those in so seamlessly.
Shoot 2.
That one is off.
And something that stands out about the Bucks is their versatility in their offensive package. I mean, they use penetration, they shoot the three, and whatever it takes to beat a good defense.
And the second free throw, good. And Brent, what would you say is the secret to the Bucks' deep offensive arsenal?
Well, it's a variety of talents that they have on the floor. There's just a combination of guys who want to move the ball, want to move their bodies, and then get the ball to Giannis and he get out of the way.
Now here is Holiday in the game against Toronto. Very impressive. Fires at the elbow. It's good.
Fearless drive from Drew Holiday straight at the defense with that dribble move.
Oladipo outside. Back to Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Oladipo outside. Over Middleton. No good off the back of the rim. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Floats it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Butler passes to Oladipo. Now Hero. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Allen outside. Down low. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler has acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
It's time to get loud. Welcome your 414 crew to the floor. It's time to get loud. Welcome your 414 crew to the floor. You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 414 crew.
And looking at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's coming off an excellent season. How about 30 points per game, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Now here's Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Butler against Lopez. That one drops one.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all 3 levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. To the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. Butler passes to Lowry. Butler at the elbow. Down low. Lowry's shot is good.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Bucks leading by 5. Antetokounmpo finds Allen. Middleton looking it over. Pass to Lopez. To the paint. Here's Allen. And he overshot that one, missing. The Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against Toronto. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Bucks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Passes to Holiday. Inside, Antetokounmpo. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hero with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
And Brent, how about what Chris Middleton has brought to this team?
Well, no question, a huge piece to that championship puzzle for Milwaukee. One of the best years that he has ever put together, which says something based on the numbers that he has put up throughout his illustrious career, and such a memorable season for this entire group, and Chris Middleton stood out in some of the biggest moments.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling, a full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie, never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
He's off on the first. You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a Finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks. Maybe one of the best ever.
He doesn't get the second one. You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number one. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
Here's Connaughton. Heat knocking down the tray. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Here's Vincent. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive. He kicks to Martin.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And the pass to Strus. That three off the mark. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Leading by 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. In fourth, the Heat.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
That's good from Carter. Hey, Bryant, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of that.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
Good on both. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
1:29 left to play in the first. Ibaka outside. Connaughton passes to Carter. Fader on the way. It doesn't go for him. And the Heat going the other way now. Pass to Vincent. Here's Strus. It's up a three. No good on the shot. Ingles against Martin. To the middle. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Ingles.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Vincent, the pass to Martin. Pass to Strus. It's rebounded by Portis.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Pass to Ingles. The pass to Connaughton. Portis kicks to Connaughton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ingles. Dedmon with the block.
Well, Dedmon's reach is a huge advantage there to help him tally some more block shots.
From deep three-point range, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bucks ahead, up by 7. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
14.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
The Heat trail by 7. On the court for Miami here in the second. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. The forwards are Oladipo and Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Adebayo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero is a bucket, but still, lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th man of the year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
And he makes both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Holiday up top, now recovering. Goes up with a strike. They get it back. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Now here is Holiday for 3. It's hauled in by Hero.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Giannis kicks to Allen. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Miami. It's a 3-point game. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Now here is Holiday. Back to Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Here's Butler, and what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And the Heat call time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Here to see the stats for Butler. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaged 21 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now, here is Lowry. He's got 5. Allen outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Outside Lowry. Up top, Adebayo. And the rejection by Giannis. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shooting one.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the four major North American sports leagues, and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Well, Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Hero against Allen. Shoots over Hero. The offensive rebound. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
And here is Hero. Last time, 14 points for him. That one's not going to go. Giannis with some nice D. Bucks leading by 10. The dish now to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And something you have to remember about Jrue Holiday, he was a key player in helping the Bucks win their historic title in 2021.
He was unbelievable in that entire postseason. Started every game, averaged 17 points. Was going to take on the toughest guard opposing player and accept that challenge for every series, and took them to the title.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
The Heat have been coming through at the charity streak. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Mr. Oladipo taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Oladipo.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Miami. Max Strus comes in for Tyler Hero. Oladipo hits them both. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-6 run. And Middleton kicks to Holland. Pass to Connaughton. Middleton outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat trail by 11. Butler dishes to Lowry. Step back shot. Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Strus. They get it back. That one good for 2. Dedmon's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Miami.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Driving to the basket. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Oladipo, the pass to Dedmon. And Dedmon throws it down.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Now here's Connaughton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Lopez over Dedmon. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Timeout called, the Heat. Brent, when we talk about the evolution of basketball, Brook Lopez is a great example.
Well, this is one of the more head-scratching, remarkable, complimentary things that you could say about Brook Lopez. The fact that he did not make a three-pointer until his 7th season in the NBA, but added that long range to his game to become a stretch 5 and a valuable piece to the Bucks' 2021 title run. An amazing career arc for one Brook Lopez.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Baca comes in for Antetokounmpo. The Heat also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Caleb Martin comes in for Oladipo. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Strus. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Vincent.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Martin against Middleton. Now, here's Dedmon. T right on him. And they get it back. Strus with it. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Here's Ibaka, and he can't bank that one in. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Pelicans. Vincent, the pass to Strus. And here is Dedmon. Outside, Martin. And it's Martin missing. Bucks leading by 9. Here's Connaughton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Here's Vincent. There's 39 seconds left here in the second. Now, here's Strus. He's defended by Connaughton.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Passes it to Portis. 15 seconds left in the first half. No good from Connaughton.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Dedmon. The layup off target. That'll do it for the first half. Bucks lead by 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the boards.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points, 3 block shots, and 1 assist. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. Their confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their play.
Looking at Miami, Shaq, your thoughts?
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40s. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now, here's Oladipo. For Middleton, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
Holiday gets the bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Oladipo outside. There's the pass to Hero. Outside Lowry. And he drives in. Pass to Adebayo. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Middleton. Antetokounmpo up top. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Oladipo kicks to Hero. Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
First free throw is good.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff. leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trusted he's going to make good decisions in the half court, and that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively, but for sure you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Now here's Allen, back to Lopez. Kicks it out to Allen. No good on the 3. The Heat trail by 12. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Oladipo outside. Back to Lowry. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Allen on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. Lopez kicks to Allen. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Every night Giannis steps out there, you got to feel like you got a good chance to win.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Heat. They trail by 14. Timeout called, the Heat. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Welcome, here's 414 to the floor.
Different look for Milwaukee. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Oladipo kicks to Lowry. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket. Going to struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, you can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 7.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Carter kicks to Ingles. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis passes to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Carter. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Butler missing. Bucks leading by 12. On the wing, Ingles. Guarded by Oladipo. Ingles kicks to Allen. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The Heat trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Hero, no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Pass to Lopez. Back to Ingles for the three. And they'll get another chance. Allen outside. Fires the three. They get the rebound. And Antetokounmpo.
Statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. Passes it to Butler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Brook Lopez.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And he makes the first.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
There are not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Ibaka comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Allen.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And Serge right now surging on the interior, grabbing all of those rebounds and working hard to get them.
Here's Vincent, defended by Carter. Six on the shot clock. Here's Strus. Offline with his three. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Joe Ingles taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Drew Holiday. He's checked in for the Bucks. The Heat also changing it up. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Butler. And Hero subbed in for Max Strus. And Ingles drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
It's Dedmon, top of the key. Outside, Martin.
2 minutes.
The pass to Robinson.
Third. 2 minutes.
Miami needs to get a shot off. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now, here is Martin. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hero against Holiday. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Joe Ingles. And Allen subbed in for Carter. Heat also with the sub. Adebayo's checked in. Now here is Holiday. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Allen finds Ibaka over Adebayo. Ibaka, no luck.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Middleton against Martin. Pass to Hero. To end the drought, drills the three-pointer. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Here's Middleton. Pass to Ibaka. And Holiday has it in the corner. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Yep, it counts. 11 points for Tyler Hero.
Hero sticking with it through contact. That's not easy.
Middleton outside. Over Martin. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Hero from deep three-point territory. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Miami, Adebayo is the big man with Butler sliding in at the 4. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. And it's Oladipo in at the 3 slot. And stolen by Butler. Good D by Giannis.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And just a monster slam from Giannis that time.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. 15-point game. Outside Butler. Over Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Passes it to Hero. Knocked loose. Taken away by Holiday. Allen with it. Picked up by Hero.
And a foul. Tyler Hero. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Allen drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Heat trail by 17. Outside Hero. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Butler, no good. The Bucks shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Here's Allen. The kick out to Holiday. Now the pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Now, here's Oladipo. Now, Hero. Back to Oladipo. 5 on the clock. Hero with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive, and drawing the defense's attention.
Hero taking 2 shots.
That's good from Hero.
And since entering the league, Tyler Hero has had higher expectations for himself than anybody else. And with that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bucks leading by 17. Giannis passes to Middleton. Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Tries it from 9. Lopez passes to Allen. Misses the 3.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Hero. Oladipo against Middleton. Oladipo outside. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Allen outside. Back to Holiday. Feeds it to Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
The perennial MVP candidate continues to thrive, and it's Giannis's work ethic that has separated him from most.
Now here is Lowry. The kick outside to Butler. Lopez with the steal. To the inside. Allen's shot is off. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 19. Good on the triple.
Lowry has the ball, and right now it has the feeling that he's automatic.
Holiday finds Giannis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Line for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. The Heat trail by 17. Outside, Hero. Offensive rebound. Outside for Lowry. And the Heat, another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And here's Giannis. Following Kyle Lowry's three. Outside Holiday. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Heat have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Antetokounmpo up top. And that one, good. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points in the second half.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Middleton against Oladipo. Back to Hero. Outside for Lowry. Lets it go with a three. That shot is off. Good D by Holiday. Bucks leading by 16. Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Antetokounmpo. They get a hand on it. Butler with the steal. Over in the corner, Hero. Passes to Adebayo. Bucket is good.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
The Bucks shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Middleton outside. Lopez left side. Outside Holiday. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, Hero.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Shooting for Miami, Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo against Butler. Giannis outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Giannis has got 15 points here in the second half. Timeout called the Heat. They're behind by 14. 1:27 left to play here in the fourth.
For your Boston Dance Day.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 14-point game.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Milwaukee.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
To the paint, and Adebayo throws it down.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. Oladipo against Middleton. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge win against one of the league's top teams. What was the key?
I think mentally we were ready for this game. Once the game started, I think we did a great job setting the tone. And
all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
Birdwell 4 is next in the wreck. Behind the back to lose one defender, and then athletically ascending past the next. And one score from this bird in flight. No binoculars needed. Closing with the one and only JCR in play now online. He takes an ankle, ouch, and goes under Ralph Sampson.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Alec.
Thanks, BA. Well, it's
Well, you need that in the East Alley. A lot of hard nose. Team. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Lauri Markkanen out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And for the Bulls, LaVine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. And so it begins a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man. Not just the big man, the dominant big man. And I expect that to continue.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Violation. It'll be a jump ball.
So it's Chicago now. Pass to DeRozan. Clock at 6. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen. And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Utah ball.
Clarkson outside. Covered by Vucevic. Beasley outside. The three. Rebound by the Bulls. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Clarkson passes to Markkanen. 5 to shoot. Clarkson outside. From outside, off the mark. Here's Chicago now. Outside LaVine. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Dosunmu for 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
LaVine against Conley. And here's Clarkson. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The shot's good.
And the strength of DeRozan is evident on these takes, shrugging off defenders like it's absolutely nothing, like they're not even there.
Markkanen outside. Back to Conley. Clarkson outside. Now here's Conley. 17 points for him last game against the Clippers. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense. Oh, all right. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Oh, look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Here's Williams. No good. A bit long that time.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
Beasley at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
That one misses.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons. Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan. At the line for one,
and that one misses. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
And that one falls for Vucevic. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And so Vucevic nails both of them. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Timeout called, the Jazz.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago Lovables.
Outside Conley. Pass to Markkanen. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Here's Dosunmu. Outside LaVine. Now Williams. Shot clock at 6. Dosunmu for 3. The Bulls with another miss. Utah trailing here. To the inside, Beasley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Williams. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Here's Conley after the basket by Chicago. Clarkson outside. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Chicago ball.
Chicago leading. Dosunmu on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Dosunmu. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's the teardrop. They get the rebound. Chalk up 2 there.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
The Jazz have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Clarkson outside. Markkanen, the pass to Conley. Markkanen against DeRozan. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. No luck on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. DeRozan's got 8 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Back to Conley. Markkanen outside. Pass to Conley. On the wing, Clarkson. Shoots over Vucevic. And another miss by Utah. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by LaVine. He's got 10.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Utah calls time here. Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Bradley comes in for Williams. White, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in for Dosunmu. Pass to Horton Tucker. And here's Sexton. To stop the run. Unable to get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. DeRozan with the ball. 10 points for him. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Gay right side. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And here are the Bulls now. After the basket by Utah. Pass to DeRozan. Launches a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Utah, Talen Horton Tucker, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. Both good from the line that time. Here's Caruso. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Pass to Bradley. Outside Jones. Caruso with it. Checked by Sexton. Oh, ripped away. In transition, here come the Jazz. Jones with the block. White for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Sexton. Vanderbilt with it. Bradley on him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Shooting for Utah, Jared Vanderbilt. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in. And he sinks the second. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Jones. Outside White. Caruso up top. There's the triple. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Alexander Walker. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's Gay with the miss. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Levine for 3. They grab their own miss. Jones, the pass to Levine. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Caruso misses. On the wing, Sexton. It's good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's Chicago up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, make some noise for yours.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Williams in power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. And it's Dosunmu in at the 1. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Conley, following the bucket by the Bulls. Back to Markkanen. Five on the clock. Clarkson outside. Second chance effort. And it's laid in by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5 points.
Some real toughness from Markkanen. Powers through the contact, then has the focus and touch to finish.
Here's DeRozan. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Markkanen up top. He's covered by Levine. Markkanen misses. Chicago leading. Inside. The fader. Levine can't hit. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Launches it. The shot off that time. And Utah will come the other way.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
Now here's DeRozan. 10 points for him. Outside, Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Well, Levine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
It's good.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Outside Levine. Pass to Williams. Markkanen against DeRozan. Dosunmu for 3. They get it back. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
Utah calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Beasley. Back to Clarkson. And the shot goes in. Clarkson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Dosunmu. Now here's DeRozan. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. DeRozan's got 12 points.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Clarkson for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by the Jazz. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Counted from distance.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Ooh, I love it.
Here's Dosunmu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Clarkson. And he drives in. Good to see it fall for him. Now 3 for 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Now here's Clarkson. 6 points for him. Beasley for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight. DeRozan against Conley. Pass to Dosunmu. The shot from 20 feet out. Now the Bulls get it back.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The wily veteran drawing contact from the defender. Hard to outsmart Mr. Conley.
And the three-point shot is so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Pass to Bradley. Outside White. Caruso against Sexton. To the wing, right side. Fades away. They get it back. Tries again. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. Jones, he's checked in for Vucevic. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Utah. And the Bulls call time here.
Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Lovables.
Left side, Levine. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Here's Sexton, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Kobe White picks one up.
For most one-and-done players, it takes a couple of years to get going. Not the case for Colin Sexton, averaging 21 points per game during his second year.
Shoot two.
And that one drops. So now they lead by one. And why is it, RJ, that Colin Sexton hit the ground running as a pro?
Yeah, I think it's his mindset. Colin Sexton, he has zero fear. His game is translated well from college. Sexton is explosive and thrives in more of an open style.
All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to White. Back to Levine from 12 feet. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz. And he can't get the first one.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
And the second free throw is good. There's 1:40 left in the first half. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Gay. Here's Horton Tucker. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. And he recovers it. Sexton, that's good. Chicago trailing here. Levine passes to White. Outside Levine. Pass to Jones. White with it. Here's Bradley. And that one's good.
Quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by White. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Levine with a steal. Caruso, pass to Levine. Back to Caruso. Pass to Bradley. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's White. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. White's got 5 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Left side, Sexton. Shoots over Caruso. Sexton misses. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Bulls. They lead by 1. Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Billy Donovan. And, Coach, you look at the team's execution defensively. Are you pleased with what you saw?
I thought we defended well. I think the problem was we fouled too much. You know, had some turnovers that we wish we would have had back. But overall, I think when we were settled in the half court, we defended well.
Coach hoping they can stay settled in the second half. Guys?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. DeMar DeRozan brought his A game early tonight. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the way.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
I can't believe the coach hasn't been screaming for better looks. They've been letting it fly from the cheap seats with almost nothing to show for. You've got to tighten up and get smart before the game gets away. Coach, talk to your team.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Welcome to the court. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Malik Beasley is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Mike Conley. And he gets that one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. Fires from the line. The shot, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Markkanen from outside the arc. Drains the triple. Markkanen's got 8 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Defensive foul. Malik Beasley. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Patrick Williams. One shot.
Utah leading. Clarkson outside. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Conley. Good on the bucket. Give him 8.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Here are the Bulls with the ball. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Williams passes to Levine. Here's Dosunmu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Bulls foul. Patrick Williams.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Conley passes to Markkanen. And here's Conley. Give him 8. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 5-point Jazz lead.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Back to Dosunmu. Left side, Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Baseline try. And again, Chicago, no good.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Utah, Kessler, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So he comes up empty, missing both.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, it's hard not to foul Vooch inside. He uses all of his size to go after his shots.
Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
The Jazz making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Something that got Lauri Markkanen on the NBA radar was his lightning fast release. He's got a quick and accurate catch and shoot jumper as you could ever want.
Now here's Conley. 10 points for him. Shoots over Levine. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6 here in the quarter.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Pass to DeRozan. Now Vucevic, guarded by Vanderbilt. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Defensive foul. Mike Conley.
And with Markkanen's size and the fast release, Richard, he can get his shot off wherever he wants.
It's a combination you love to see in an outside shooter. Length, a fast, high release, and a soft touch from deep.
One shot.
That one misses for Vucevic. For Utah, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Clarkson missing. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Williams. And he converts the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Back to Clarkson. Beasley finds Markkanen. And here's Vanderbilt. Inside. Here's Clarkson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clarkson's got 8.
They're finally waking up from a sluggish first half offensively. This half, they've been much more efficient from the field.
Outside Levine. Drives to the hoop. Yes! And the foul! It goes on Mike Conley.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Second personal foul. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz. Drummond's checked in for Chicago.
Zach LaVine. One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from LaVine. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Conley passes to Vanderbilt. Over Drummond. Vanderbilt, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to DeRozan for the lead. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Now here's Markkanen. Give him 8 points now. Stolen by Drummond. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Utah with the ball. The Bulls making their last shot. Markkanen, the pass to Conley. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second goal. The Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. Alexander Walker comes in for Conley. Chicago leading. Outside White. Here's Dosunmu. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Utah calls timeout. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Well, he's been destroying them inside. And they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Chicago making some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Caruso in for Dosunmu. Gay's checked in for Utah. Sexton comes in for Clarkson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Horton Tucker. Beasley outside. Now here's Sexton. Now here's Gay. Drummond defending. Just 5 on the clock. A shot to stop the run. And that one's long.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Goes back up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Rudy Gay. First personal foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
At the line for the Bulls, Andre Drummond. At the line for one,
that one misses for Drummond. Utah's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Gay, defended by Jones. Second chance effort. And it's Chicago with a board. Outside White. Here's DeRozan. 1:25 left in the third quarter.
One of the last old-school centers in this ever-evolving game. Drummond is a real throwback.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Drummond against Gay. Here's Horton Tucker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Not the best pick I've seen, but look, hey, look, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Chicago making some changes. Bradley, he's checked in for Drummond. Levine comes in for White, and it's Dosunmu in for Caruso. Free throw, no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. DeRozan finds Jones. Shoots over Beasley. No good off the back of the rim. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Horton Tucker from downtown. Chicago grabs the miss. Bradley's got 7 rebounds in the game. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
Clarkson up top. Give him 8. Pass to Horton Tucker. Fires for 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter up 10. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Zach LaVine out there with Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And the basket is good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Clarkson outside. Conley against LaVine. Markkanen outside. "13 feet out. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Clarkson. And it's DeRozan missing. And for Utah, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And for the Bulls, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
DeRozan taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Second free throw, no good. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Here's Dosunmu. The Jazz making their last shot. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Clarkson. The three from DeRozan. Pure from three-point range. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Markkanen outside. Back to Clarkson. Fires the 3, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Vucevic. Pass to Dosunmu. Rebound, Utah. Beasley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Williams. With the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Back to Conley. Markkanen outside. He shoots it. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Markkanen.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Dosunmu. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
His first turnover. He's been extremely steady with the ball tonight. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Beasley with it, guarded by Vucevic. Beasley, that's good.
Beasley.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. DeRozan outside. Here's Levine for 3. Offensive rebound. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
Vucevic.
Take a break.
At the line
Take a
for
break.
2.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get one of two. Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community, and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
That's good for Markkanen. He does not get the second one. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The rebound by Beasley.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Clarkson. Shot from the low block. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Levine. Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Malik Beasley.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Chicago, Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. From deep, Conley. And it's Chicago with a board. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Beasley. Beasley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the wing on the left. Outside Conley. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stop.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Vucevic's shot is off. The Jazz have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Beasley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Malik Beasley, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Beasley hits them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Chicago leading. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
And Utah calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
please give a big
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Jazz coach address his team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game." We'll see if they can pull it off. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
2 minutes.
To the paint. It's intercepted. Pass to Beasley. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Patrick Williams. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Utah, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
The first one, and that brings him within 5. Beasley hits them both. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Dosunmu. Left side, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. And a missed layup. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Beasley. Pass to Clarkson. Into the lane. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Clarkson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
4th team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. So he makes both from the line.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, he nails it!
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
And it's Clarkson missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
2nd personal foul. 4th team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Jordan Clarkson. Third personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Bulls.
Take a break. Take a break.
Ayo Dosunmu.
2 shots.
Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Clarkson with the ball. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Clarkson.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation, although that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
DeRozan at the line for 2.
Free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, DeRozan is a high percentage free throw shooter. He just has to get the job done here.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
And Utah calls time here. They're trailing by 4. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Make some noise one more time for your Bulls kids.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Clarkson. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it. Just let it go.
Shoot 2. LaVine. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You gotta love how competitive LaVine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And the Jazz with possession here.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
At the line for the Bulls, Zach LaVine. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. From deep, no good. So the Bulls win it. A sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everybody.